I am back, and got the white moon flower on the first freaking try. On the first try. So, I figured why not just continue this game then. Here. Alright. So. It's time to go back to the launch try.
Oh there, getting on?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Alright.
It's a plan.
Hmm. Bye. Alright. Oh. Oh, goodbye. Alright. Alright. There we go.
Is this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
I love this. Oh, there's Mazda. Okay. So this way. Okay. Wow. All right. Hello. Gotcha.
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
Alright, time to get out of here. Because going in there is the point of no return. Halfway down.
Oh, there.
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
That ornament's important to you, isn't it? let me talk to your husband about giving up on all this treasure business.
You do that? All right, thank you.
Sorry about that.
Did you find it? Was there gold, or silver, or jewel-encrusted scepters with magnificent diamonds on it?
It was rubbish. A large, worthless pile of trash.
Trash, huh? Damn. Still, I'm not gonna give up. I'll find another map, and I'll...
Perhaps you should stop being such a self-absorbed jackass and instead spare a single thought for the woman you married. That woman cares very much for your safety, and each time you trudge forth with dreams of avarice spinning round your insignificant mind, a small piece of her dies. Would you truly put her through such agony? Would you allow your greatest love to suffer so you can scratch at the earth for treasure like some headless barnyard hen?
I think that's enough, Vice. Look, your wife
right.
just wants you to be safe. Hell, she was willing to sell her hair ornaments so you'd think I found something. That's how much she worries about you.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. Oh, honey, I've been such a fool.
It's all right, dear. I'm just glad you understand.
I've turned over a new leaf, friend. From now on, my life is devoted to my wife's happiness. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Alright.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
Alright. There it is. There we go.
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Over here will be the last weapon before point of no return. Wow.
Well, did you...
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Sure.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Where are we?
I don't know.
That's the place.
I've never seen this place before. Shades!
In our dreams? What cheek.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
There we go.
What was that?
I cannot say. But I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll...
Alright.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
go. Alright. I do believe I have 28 weapons. 8, 15. Alright. But I got all weapons up to this point. Question is, do I want to upgrade anything else? I don't know. I don't think so. I think the Phoenix Spear works just fine. And I'd say anything else I can worry about later.
Oh there.
Alright, back to the Lost Shrine. Alright. Alright. I could continue to, farm. Alright. It's time.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Yes.
And now, the path is open.
I can always get the, get other words later, you know? There we are. Shadow Lords. Ah.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To who? Why did you must...
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Here we go. Oh, hello.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
They are not Devila and Popola.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
In 3 minutes.
What now? They copied my powers.
Oh god.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devila! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Ah.
Why?
The answer
Did I
to
do
every
anything?
riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Ah, I did. First try.
Depola and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Alright.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Damn it! I won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Vice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Well, it doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Alright.
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Hello. It's time for boosts.
Huh?
These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
It's weak spot.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Oh, hello. Yep, got that achievement.
Can you even hurt this thing?
That fog! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go. This way. Move.
There we go. Give me that.
Up here!
Uh-oh.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
No! What? Oh my god, I have to collect the everything.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Come on, stop getting stuck on boxes. Ooh.
can't get it open.
Oh, come on.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Get my microphone over here. So that I'm not as quiet, you know? Huh. Oh!
傘程度とちいるとて
出土汗より一旦人だあらペルアと試練地無責音いらこく
かついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世体
ふわりとてトラス感化しチンで
But
あらペルアと
どんだで切りごいたり
アッピアとさちちさったとだ止めるたカイザムチと
That's it! Get out!
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアゴ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタイエト来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Now it's time for... Alright. I didn't think I would be finishing this route in this stream, but it's gonna be finished in this stream. And I am very unlikely to do this in
Devila. Popola.
one try. And I don't think I'll bother trying to get it this time, at least. The achievement.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Oh shit. Which also means, you know, Emil is over 1300 years old. Oh boy.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Oh, crap.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Got her.
Devila? Devila? Popola. Are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
I mean, I am definitely not going to be trying to get this because this is
we're
so
born without
far
souls.
into here.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for
This
one
is so
without a
far
soul.
into the castle.
There's
I
too
am
much
not dealing with all that
emptiness.
again.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop?
around my sister like a goddamn animal, and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy.
Oh no.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I was expecting me to cry. I just didn't know when. Well, time for the last two battles, huh? Alright. I'm ready.
Yona!
Well. Hello, Shadow Lord.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Got him.
Be careful!
I know!
I should have been within 1.5 minutes.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fish.
Alright.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
Oh.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to
Yeah, I'm not getting the
I'm so very sorry.
the achievement for this one.
No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so far. Do it! Strike the killing blow!
Now I can attack.
No bother. One moment, please.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
Oh no.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up.
One more hit. Well. That's route A done. Only an hour and a half.
Is Iona all right? Oh, God. No.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Hmm?
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Ah.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it.
Alright.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
I think I'll sit through this. Ah, okay.
Strive till the phantoms are broken. Fight till the battle is done. The squadrons of night can't conquer the day, nor shadows extinguish the sun. Valleys of danger, fearless attack, specters of pain when prey. All of these ghosts of our own delusions come back, and we'll be haunted again. Okay. Save of the game. Yes. Wow.
Wow. Now, going to continue this time. Let's see. I have 4 hours. Fuck it. Why not? Fuck it, Weeball. Fuck it, Weeball.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Alright. Any dreams discrimination. Huh. Sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts. Others huddled in, waited out the rain. I think I will be reading this aloud, because... yeah. Single child, however, had braved the downpour, was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as he could remember. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, that had survived the shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin give the face an sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? Like getting all wet? She finally decided to run away from home. Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. A society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. Can't hurt me, can't hurt me, can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is going to cry. What's wrong? Are you sad the day everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and explode. Even the weather hates me. Useless. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Emo's searing gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. Wooly moved forward until he was inches away. He could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. He tried to turn away, but forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. You just say no? Don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As Emo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Emo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you read. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. He continued to point east, as if extremely confident about the future it had chosen for. Go home. That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, freak, freak. Kyrie closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. The rain fell. The pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Annie was shy to see Emo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. He could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god. Crying, he's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. No savior emerged. They began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. It's like a bitch, don't it? Oh, such as you said before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Emo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Didn't no one ever died from a scratch? Hit me with a rock, you stupid. Big one. That thing could have killed him. Death is the best kill for stupid. I like this lady. I like this lady already. Emo's face twisted with rage at her words. Arching his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants here. Here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companion turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ah, look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The old woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress, and blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. Words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I was dead. Kaine's tears turned to sobs. She felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn. Don't talk like that, girl. A river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross them. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for young child. She didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman considered her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, quick to violence. Their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caked her face, Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Can I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. My body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, you can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend flowers without bending the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. The beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. My gosh, they're lunar tears. Oh, you made this? You made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. Yet, her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. Reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. You're gonna be fine, you and... As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. They began the long walk home. Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring what the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. She turned and headed for home. The light scattered into a million particles and vanished away on the... More! There's more! Hold on. Alright. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to sack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Oh, I can relate. Stupid piece of shit axe. Hold on. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with splinters of wood, words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, adieu, Kaine, yelled the old woman, hanging her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment. Smiled. Oh, that was kind of talking. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? States have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of those masses. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Carrying water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Connie knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Connie did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Connie knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Connie moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Connie enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Connie turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Connie swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Oh crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging. Blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. The logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Connie redoubled her efforts. As she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Leaning down at her bucket with the small size, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Oh no. Passing one of the buckets wobbled precariously. Eyes wide, Connie dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The woman shook her head and pointed a trembling hand finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Connie steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Connie didn't notice. Grandma! Oh, what's happening? Raised with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. For a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Connie away. Stop that. Just stop. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Connie desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. Time when her grandmother watched over Connie was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. Positions would be reversed. Next morning, Connie came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Connie gently pushed her down. It's alright. You'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. What seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddamn. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Connie strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Connie moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and its gang. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Connie finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her and muttered to each other behind raised hands before singing away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Connie took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I had to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. repeated those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman, who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kanye's presence. Hey lady, where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak? They seemed to say, but Kanye saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kanye cringed, expecting a stone to come flying up from the assembled crowd, but none came. Mine was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new promotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Zemo. They had been sent here on some kind of friendly errand. His gang of followers was nowhere to be found. My god. Wait, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kanye happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! That old bitch trying to keel over? What the hell, Demo? The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Or he could let fly, come back, or worse, a punch. The apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. He was slunk out of the shop, cursing Kanye under his breath. To its gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Counted tiny bottles filled at the crowd's store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kanye a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. I think it's trying to read all this, because this is important. This is very important to the story. And, well, more to Kanye's lore. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had at once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time hadn't worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Like that picture? And I turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing. Look, my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Oh. Because the apothecary isn't... Okay. Annie didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Connie and smiled. Taking care of the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. Left that I wish to draw. Kanye took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. Small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Oh. I like this guy already. He's probably dead as hell, but I like this guy. Grandma's name is Kali? She's still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Grandmother is an old friend of mine. I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. I remembered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. It was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Honey returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kanye to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. He placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kanye from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. Well, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, I don't make you live forever. Bullshit. Throwing back the sheet from her bed, living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. Kaine would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. Staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly jerk to the floor. Terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. Thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that. Ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. Sketch could have been a person's face. Also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All rendered in a chaotic array of colors. Owen stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Okay. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more fool about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. Well, that's probably part of it, but partly not. Mostly partly not. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Gosh, I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. Or to never forget this moment, never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life that, like ghosts, passing through a hall. This moment will be different, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Another one. Alright. All this reading. Oh man. Alright. Now to continue reading. Annie listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden desk for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. Ah. The old woman threw some more wood under the cookie pot and snorted. No bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. What the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Well, it sure looks like a bug. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as low as possible. Ah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat? Get the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. I can relate. I can relate. I can relate. I'm pretty stubborn myself. My grandmother's pretty stubborn. A lot of people in my family are pretty stubborn. Meals that used to be somber affairs are now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boot, breakfast of burned berry rolling to her belly. Where are you going today? Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Gonna check out the coma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm and shouted around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, this old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. A dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the... God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about thieves. Worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oh shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... No. If I don't go to the coma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Hugh's expression pressed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes. Yes, of course you're right. Sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... Oh. She didn't finish the thought. Instead of walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, Flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness. Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first... It's gonna be a true woman soon. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're beautiful, sis. There ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Just a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazy grin on her face. Grandma, stop it. The hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... And I thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, maybe I should stay home after all. Oh, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. Go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner. Kenny rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. I could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She went on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut, that expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Annie worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Annie pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, leaving a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. She was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Annie suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. God, no. Grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Annie ran then. Faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on a stone and went flying into the rocky ground, but she left her to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that flowed from her wounded hands and knees. She got closer and closer. Kanye's mind began to race, and time was like footfalls. It's dark. It's dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her first suspicions confirmed. Smoke and fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, each balanced the remains of a large armored tail. Gills, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kane, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. Then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and extra, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kane responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard. She thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around him. You or me, let's go. It eyed Kane with amused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so deeply wrought. Dread building in her heart, Kane glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! None of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive. Thought Kane. Alive! Kane's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. First, she could advance more than a few steps. The shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. Last sent Kane tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Tarzan sent her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! Kane struggled to her feet, so she stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her injuries spent. Kane lurched to her feet, only to fall back to her with a gasp. Her clothes were on fire. One of both of them were surely broken. Knowing the pain that threw through her body, she began dragging herself along the ground, leaving a drunken trail of blood, dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Grandmother's face was turned blue, and her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kane pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. Jade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, the round mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core, bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was seeing joy in their suffering. See your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Penny was close enough to touch her. Gonna kill this bastard. Bringing all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening stab from her right ankle, but twisted backward, but she forced her to behind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she wrapped around the bullet that pinned to her grandmother, and plunged the weapon. Give her back! Give her back to me! It's like stabbing a rock. For a few sides, the knife broke the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, and raised its tail instead of rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Latched to its foot. Penny never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreck of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine's voice blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandma's hands reaching out to her. Oh, Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best to this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands soaked with blood slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. Thought would save forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's claw foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once. Stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be. The creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the shining of the fingers, and the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was flashed through Kaine's mind after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jingle of noise. Kaine screamed then, thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and rolled away forever. Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth, dissolving into smoke, ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent, possible angle. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staying in the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman, leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slightly, as if a great weight were resting on. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her. Is that blood? I think it is. I am bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. Sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Do it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, longer. Oh. Wow, that was a lot of reading. Oh,
the beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Time for another.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today! My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down!
There we go. Alright. Wow. That was an hour of reading, basically. Oh well. That's, well, not an hour of reading, but half an hour, 45 minutes-ish. That's fine. Ah, another one. Okay, we're back to reading, boys. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kiney tried to turn her head to the side, only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. I'm assuming they put that there so that you didn't get completely bored. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home. Noticed a ragged stump of arm, resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine. Thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Only gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Good hell, Demo. Good hell, before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated, replaced by another, more self. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. That right here. Let's see. Well, that's what you want. Spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, and produced a piece of paper. And for a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. After my offer, I decided to draw someone else. A picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man. Stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before it could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, staring at it with a sharpened pencil. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her, waved furiously at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture. She opened her mouth in the sun. Yet she now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? Perfect now. She looks just like you. Like that? Oh god. God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, her voice began whispering, got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time. As if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. No? No? A wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. Don't make wishes. They don't come true. Curse. A freak. You'll be left to die. The voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance in her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept away around her feet. and began moving up toward the rest of her body. Death is what it's like, or is my mind just doing itself? I could feel the slime oozing upward, while the hot, searing pain it left. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kanei tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. Why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. What's down on the ground? Feel the rain. Taste the wind. Voice paused as if looking at and it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use choke the goddamn life out of people. I would tear out their swords and bathe in blood, just like before. Ron's Kanei shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front, mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you paid? Ha ha ha. Now maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kanei was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream its delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. It was good, don't it? Now, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this going. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Kanei's side. She watched it grow longer and thicker, taking the form of her missing arm. Better, she thought. Must be growing back too. Her arm reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop. Stop. Black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and simmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? We had a deal. I wanted to die. Your grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter. Closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. Her eyes again burned bright red. He took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. And I glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Oh, I'll be damned. If that's Sunshine, I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. And I stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her, affecting the rest of her body. Her arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. With her left arm and her right, and he took a deep breath and tried to calm her. Come on, don't fight it. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with a fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Well, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you dress up and die so I can have this body all to myself? You say. I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to... Kanei grabbed a nearby shard glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kanei screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. That was a long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Yeah, possessed. You got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kanei looked up, tears in her eyes. The eyes seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? How does they see the world? Well, listen. This whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. It's playing it for you, too. A very powerful creature, Sunshine, and I know that power belongs to you. Got enemies? People want to kill? You make it happen. Not a little fat kid who kept picking on you. A big old shade that squashed your granny. Or wrap them up in their own shit. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait. Your shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murdered, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. I like this guy. Kanei considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her hair. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt under her left arm. For a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Yeah, look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat called a heart. I get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like sour. Kinda found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, if this is gonna work. I'm finding that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ah! Bit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. Keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. Voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Faded to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal. Like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. I wanted it to feel normal. It would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not shade. Kaine. Reading this mantra into her mind, slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tear. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. Possessed. Corrupted. Free. This time, I don't think there's any going back. When the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and stopped. Night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their lives who were in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her.
Alive! Stay alive!
There we go.
Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
There we go. Alright.
Oh, hey.
Alright. Hopefully that's the last of that. Holy.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course.
Wait.
I knew you right away.
Thank you.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Kaine.
This is probably the last. Good. Finally.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Hour of freedom. Yeesh.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
Well, that's
5
fine.
years.
I'm used to an hour of reading. Loud. Because otherwise there would have been an hour of me being silent. Alright. Finally.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Alright.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
Oof.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Alright.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Okay.
Sorry about this.
Alright.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. Never even occurred. Damn it.
We should turn.
Alright.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Alright.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Oh, no.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Okay.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Alright. It's CLC time.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Alright. We going in, boys. Ah. Saved. Eh? Huh.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Eh?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
There. World of the recycled vessel created to of all. Oh, that's easy. Alright. Black Scroll, a lost destiny, white book, lost truth. Soldiers of Salt called when forced quite to death. They are Legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. There we go. Okay. Black sickness stains the future. The journey to return to Solus vessel. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate these platformings. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my god. I hate I hate sand. Die. Oh my god. Ah. Fuck. Went a little too far. Oh. Wow. There we go. There we go. All right. Wow. All right. Guess there's this door. Apocalypse divided the world in two, one that knows not day and one that never seen night. That roll came up after I started hitting him with my blade. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Could never heal me. Oh. I should be destroying the crates here, huh? It came from... Alright, I got it. I destroyed every crate so far. Alright.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh.
It seems we have...
Up here's the boss room.
It seems...
Okay. Oh. Alright. Song of Man has been drowned out. In its face, a scream of something inhuman. God falls with the dragon, the world ends this story. Ah. Alright. Last one of this door. Puppet priest collects the cursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Alright. Oh my god. Gotcha. It's an on-rail shooter. My Nier game. I'm fine with that, honestly. Alright. Oh my god. One got away. Oh. Ah. Oh, money. Now, last one. Last one. Interesting. That's good. I'm ready. I'm level 31 and I have maxed out weapon. As long as this memory exists, so long as mankind is hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. There we go. Push vessel. Stop getting in the way, boars. Oh my god. Come on, boy. Ow. There we go. All is paid, all is sacrificed.
seems we have been shut. It seems we have been
Alright. Got that weapon. And then... not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Gotcha. Ah. Nice. Alright. And the revealing of light is an invitation to... Where do I go? Dang, man. Oh well. Another one. And probably a third one. Gotcha. One more? No? Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Gotcha. The last one? Yeah. Okay. Jesus. A lot of XP and money. Nice. Speckled world until the time of its awakening. Okay. Wow.
Is that all?
Ah, there we go. Alright, finished.
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Huh? Wait, what? I not have 33 weapons. And there. 18. Ah. Huh? Hey. Wait. How do I not have 15? Oh, 33. Let's see. Got Close Embrace. Got Close Accord. Could have Close Plummet. What weapon did I miss then? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Now. All right. All right. So. Possibly go for. That's all. Alright. So... one more hour before I actually end it. No? Alright. Alright.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand.
Pretty much, yeah. But look.
I'm headed. Oh, and
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry.
All right.
Alright.
Popola?
Oh.
Look,
Stop.
Yeah. You're just trying to
It's very kind.
Ahem.
Oh, you know about
the temp.
That's it.
But...
So, yes, it took a lot. I also asked them to... The ferryman will... That should make it easy.
Thanks. I feel like you've done... I'm really... All right.
And for the luck...
Alright. It's just... starts giving through everything that we've already seen. And if I would just love to sit through the dialogue and all.
The path above the entrance to the...
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
So the next weapon that I pick up will definitely be the one to trigger the weapon.
Hey, sure. Apparently. Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Annie.
Alright. Go the lost shrine. Blaze on through.
Lost.
Well,
Let...
Oh. Cancel. Go away. Effective swine. Not like you. I'm different. Not another. Text, yeah? Oh? Huh. Alright. All the way back up. Alright. All the way up. Do again. Not bothering me. My advice. Cancel this day. No reason for me. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Oh,
we finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oh my god, really?
This is all too easy.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Alright. Treated you all for it. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went to Gestalt before the change was complete. After all this, I can understand you. You can speak as equal. It makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. For that.
Kaine, Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
And cutscene, I think this is oh. This is different. Yeah.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Have you felled the beast?
Oh, my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine? Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Once the car moves. They're incomplete, but our friends make us whole. Mark, these hidden cheetahs. Our friends keep us strong. What keeps us not stand in the way of our lives. My friends. Oh my god. Ugh.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Alright.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Doesn't have anything to say, so okay.
Oh dear.
Oh, hold on. Alright. Eesh.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine! I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you. I'm able to... I'm weak. You're my friend.
All right. Stop crying. And... thanks. I'm all right.
Alright.
Over the... And
It's me.
how remarkably useless of you.
Alright.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, I wrote down this frag. Given that you found it, there are spaces. The law, the the law of robot, and the but as for...
If we want to fill...
Oh, splendid.
They're just...
It's a D.
Yeah, well...
But how can you...
Because... The junk heap and the...
Oh, endless... Oh.
Alright. Now... go to John Keep. Yeah?
Popola said we...
Perhaps we can find it.
I would have liked to get the Zarkin, but I didn't get it, so whatever. Yeah, they don't even do damage anymore. At least from what I can tell. That's a way to progress faster. I don't know. Alright. Alright, see now. There.
Who are you?
Khalil.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Fine, you big dumb robot. I think I'm on.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. Can't see her ever again. She's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Because I don't want to die.
Will die.
You didn't catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why? Will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks for that. I'm your friends now. I could call you BB. Huh. Oh, shit. I think I skipped a cutscene. That one I know I've seen. That was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
That's terrible. I think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Screwed up. I screwed up.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should...
Maybe I'll... Yeah. I'll load. Load, go through the entire freaking battle again. Except quicker this time. Then go back over there. And yada yada yada. And don't skip that first cutscene.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter.
Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
There's no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Da 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 da.
Kaine, I can't. We're. If you. I don't. I'm. You're my.
And
Yada 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 yada. Yada.
Oh.
Da 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 da.
And it's our.
It's.
Can you?
Here. I wrote this. Given there's sack the law, the Lloyd the law, and but.
Not if we were. They're just.
It's a.
Yeah.
But
Because. The jump.
please. Oh. The villain. Oh.
I'll try.
All right.
Hopefully.
Perhaps.
Alright. Don't skip the first cutscene. Skip the other two. Yeah. Alright. All the way over here. Now, don't skip this cutscene.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
Oof. I mean, no, they used to be. So. So this honestly makes sense.
You are what? My keep. I am you. Why? I will millet. Peace.
Alright.
Man,
There
there's gotta be
any,
tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
There
Oh,
any
wow.
difference here?
Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Okay, no real difference. Alright.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. You're the...
Alpha.
My brother's...
Oh.
It's... I need to... What? You heard me? Not the little one. No, I have... Oh, a lot. Just... never...
Yeah.
I thought... Yeah. It's pretty beat up.
Wait,
I'm only also...
Wait.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey, you're...
Alpha.
My brother.
Oh.
It's a... I need to... What is... You heard me rumors... Not the little one. No, I haven't heard... All I... Just... never mind that.
Yeah.
I recently got my... I thought you might get... Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Wait, what? Wait. They know.
This sword has
They
seen
know.
better days.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential. Can you repair it? I can repair if you'll fix it.
They know.
I'm gonna need only the real... Also... You got it.
Wait. They know? Wait a second. Huh? Eh? Hold the phone. They know. Also, I need to go and sell stuff.
I'm good. Only the... By the way, what can I help you with?
Fine, sell. A lot of stuff. Yeah. Let's go with 40 of you. Oh. much do I actually need? There was a... Yeah. I believe there was a list of stuff here. Huh? Ah. Okay. Okay, let's see. I shall keep the bare minimum. That I don't have to worry about it. Huh? I don't think I need these, but I care enough to sell those. Not yet. Is it broken antenna? $11 of those. You can keep those. Severed cable. A lot of those, huh? I could even, possibly even sell a lot of them. Script. Oh. I don't even need a lot of these. There we go. Alright.
Come.
And I think I might just... Alright. I'll get a new weapon at some point. I'll get a new weapon at some point.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Bye. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Hold it off. Powered mini ship. After the fight with Devola and that. Let's see. And Azarken. Lost Shrine Room. That is pretty much at the very freaking end, huh? Yeah.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. You think he was a... truly happy.
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Oh, that hurt me. Alright, over to here. Anymore. Okay. No! Item. Oh my god, down again. There we go. God dang it, man. There we go. Alright. Go. Oh shit. Buddy, what's it?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
I'll start up, and since you did me a favor... Well, this is gonna take no sense in you.
That would be...
Alright.
It appears we have some...
Which means I'll
Hopeless said we...
You will forgive me if I seem less...
But that will be... Alright. I shall see y'all next time then. Goodbye.